see no indication from me, we go back to measure 5. That's automatic, always back to measure 5. If you see this indication, it means we're going to 60. Is that right? I don't know, I've only done this for 4 years.
It's order of hand.
Hand. So hand is measure 60. It closed to this means we're closing out. We go to the second ending. Okay, good. I know we're going to play this beautifully, but I need to review this. Beginning. after we have played the procession, I'm going to have you, we go right to the national anthem after the procession. So it's Prelude, that's folk song, Redwood, then Pomp and Circumstance, then national anthem. Then we're just going to sit until we get through some of the speeches. I'll release you. When it comes to time for calling the names, we've got about an hour before we're back in action. Okay? If you do head out, you're going to have to let security people know that you are a musician. I'm told you might be a member of the pep band. Yes.
Will you repeat the order just one more time?
Yes. Here's the order. English folk song suite is first. Redwood is second. Then the procession, Pomp and Circumstance. Then the national anthem. The Alma Mater is at the end of the program, and then we do Define Gravity. Any other questions? Thank you for this lightning round rehearsal with extra sound, which is about the same sound we're going to have for the Prelude, so it's good preparation. Okay, 15 minutes. Thank you.
Sorry, I just come back from the border. My travel's canceled. I can't.
I was also ready to go, and my mom was like, wait, I have to pull the longer. Like, no, you don't, Mom.
But it was much quicker just because.
That's way true. Because then I lived apart. And then I still got soaked because the lady... Yeah.
I did team tennis last night. I went till 11 o'clock. It's been good. I didn't get the bed.
I slept. Commencement and coverage.
There are countless ways to measure success. Winning, achieving, standing head and shoulders above the crowd. For some people, that's the ideal. But as diplomats, we believe true, fulfilling success is achieved together, collaboratively, not competitively. We do more than set new standards of excellence. We reimagine what excellence means, reinventing, reinvigorating, reaching new heights. Whatever fields of study we pursue, whatever career we're aspiring to, our first commitment is to each other and the people who make us who we are, the ones dearest to us. Diplomats grow in community, a diverse mosaic of students and teachers learning from and with each other, sharing ideas and contributing to our collective knowledge for the betterment of our world. It's more than what you learn, it's how you learn and who you learn with. While subjects can be taught, memorized, and tested, respect is experienced. In each of us, we see a lifetime of stories, hopes, dreams, and infinite promise. A person is as unique as a song or an equation, and our education is as unique as we are. Together, we will shape a better future. The world needs diplomats.
Good morning and welcome, President Altman, F&M trustees, honorees, administration, faculty, alumni, graduates, family, and friends. We gather today on the homeland of Native peoples whose history is integral to our past and present, but long denied. In addition to the Susquehannock who lived here in the 17th century, this land was home to the Lenape, Nanticoke, Piscataway, Seneca, and Haudenosaunee Confederacy, Shawnee, and others throughout the millennia. We acknowledge that Franklin and Marshall Colleges present here is a direct legacy of settler colonialism. As a college community, we commit ourselves to the ongoing work of acknowledging and respecting those who came before us on this land, and to act collectively to support Native communities. I will now ask you to please rise and join us for the national anthem sung by Senior Olivia Lockie and conducted by Senior Evan Shin.
As we come together to celebrate the graduation of the class of 2023, let us make space to be fully present. Take a moment to breathe deep and notice how you feel right now. We give thanks for all that brought us here today. Let us have gratitude for those who walk this path with us. Gratitude for all of the days behind us that have made this day possible. Gratitude for today and the accomplishments this day represents. And gratitude for whatever we might receive in the days to come. May the words of all who speak here today uplift and inspire our graduates, their families, and friends. May we find the space for reflection and celebration. And may our graduates leave this place today carrying with them all they need on their journeys to come. Amen.
Welcome to the class of 2023. Parents and families, friends and mentors. Today marks the moment that you have all been waiting for. I am Eric Knoll, Chair of the Board of Trustees, an alumnus of the class of '83, and a parent of a 2009 graduate. It is my great privilege and honor to welcome you on behalf of Franklin and Marshall College to the 236th commencement ceremony. For the college's trustees, administration, faculty, and staff, commencement is the culmination of why we do what we do. Today, we gather to celebrate the individual and collective accomplishments of this stalwart class and to launch a new generation of diplomats into the world. Graduates, you have our respect and admiration, not only for all you have achieved, but all you have overcome. We applaud you for your perseverance, adaptability, and courage. And we celebrate this outstanding achievement today with you. Franklin & Marshall is proud to call you our alumni. I now have the distinct honor and privilege to introduce Franklin & Marshall's president, Barbara K. Altman. Barbara K. Altman, PhD, became the 16th president of Franklin & Marshall College in August of 2018. Dedicated to F&M's liberal arts mission and workforce preparation, President Altman led the largest campaign in the college's history to a successful conclusion and is currently leading the college through the implementation of a new strategic plan entitled LA&D, Leveraging Excellence, Accelerating Discovery. This plan will position Franklin & Marshall to better respond to student priorities and academic interests, invest in student and alumni success, and ensure institutional sustainability. In addition to her leadership at F&M, President Altman is currently an elected member of the Board of Directors of the Association of Independent Colleges and Universities of Pennsylvania and the Board of Trustees of the Council for Advancement and Support of Education, the Fulton Theater, and the Economic Development Company of Lancaster. Before F&M, Dr. Altman spent 25 years at the University of Oregon as a faculty member and as an administrator, and served as the provost of Bucknell University before we were able to steal her. She obtained her PhD in French from the University of Toronto. Please join me in welcoming President Altman.
Well, I'm nervous. I can only imagine how you're feeling. I want to hear your voices. Good morning, class of 23. Good job. Okay, you're here. Class of 23, you are near and dear to my heart, and you have been ever since you arrived at F&M in the fall, most of you, in the fall of 2019. That year challenged a lot of our hopes and our dreams, and it set us on a course of immediate, fairly drastic adaptation and resilience. And yet, here you are. Accomplished, successful graduates who flourished despite all of the turmoil and found a way to make it work. Talk about an ampersand moment. Let's think for a minute about what happened, and this will be the theme of the day. A pandemic shut down the college in March 2020. Even when you finally returned in spring 21, all the weirdness and restrictions of COVID protocols made campus life an often isolating and alienating challenge. We've made our way back incrementally to a largely in-person life, and this very week, the COVID-19 public health emergency was lifted by the federal government in this country. How do we begin even to make sense of all of that for you? Out of curiosity, and because artificial intelligence is one of the hot topics of the moment, one of my colleagues decided to use ChatGPT to generate a commencement address for me to deliver to you. Out of curiosity, and because we have to learn to deal with it, here's how it starts. I read it, and here's how it starts. It's not bad. This is the opening. Congratulations on this momentous occasion. Your achievements in the face of unprecedented challenges have made this day all the more special. Not a bad welcome, right? Here's a few other choice sentences. I want to remind you that your success is not measured solely by your achievements, but by the impact you have on others. Rhetorically, that's the charge for you all, right? Make sure you make an impact for the good. And it ends, the ChatGPT version ends with this closing: I have no doubt that you will continue to make us proud in all that you do. Now, you will no doubt use ChatGPT as a tool and not just as a shortcut. But my guess is that you'll want to add complexity and nuance, specificity and unique connections that only you as creative thinkers can make. The AI draft of my speech is perfectly acceptable, but it's also so generic that it could apply to commencement at just about any school this year. I believe you deserve better than that, so I want to add a few ingredients. I'm going to add a botanical metaphor involving mud and lotuses, and I want to acknowledge something that you perhaps have already discovered, that the heartbreak and anxiety and loneliness and fear of the last few years have a wonderful counterpoint, namely that your capacity for joy and success is all the greater for having grappled with sorrow and disappointment, and that you are more fully realized for what you've lived through. We'll start with the lotus. Imagine it now, if you will. The lotus is a precious flower. It's a flower of rarefied beauty. It is also often a symbol of resilience and strength. Why is that? It turns out that the lotus is an aquatic flower, the roots of which are in the mud. The flower must grow through the mud to reach the surface of the water. It follows that there can be no lotus without the mud. Thich Nhat Hanh, the esteemed Vietnamese poet, peace activist, and spiritual leader, titled one of his books, No Mud, No Lotus. And he used that image to argue that, to quote, "Suffering is a kind of mud to help the lotus flower of happiness grow." And going one big step further, he concludes that, I quote, "Without suffering, there is no happiness," unquote. Many writers have grappled with our COVID experience in the last 3 years. One of my favorites is American poet and essayist Ross Gay. In his book called Inciting Joy from 2022, Gay's premise is complementary to the lesson of Thich Nhat Hanh. Gay asks, in vivid, surprising, lovely prose, he asks, what if joy is not only entangled with pain or suffering or sorrow, but is also what emerges from how we care for each other through those things, unquote. We could explore this in much greater detail. For lack of time, I will end simply by turning around a phrase I started with. You have flourished, dear graduates, and you will continue to flourish, not despite the turmoil, but at least in part because of the turmoil. What I see before me here in the hall this morning is nothing less than a whole field of diplomatic lotus flowers. You are strengthened and beautified by the lived experience that led you here today. It will give me great joy to greet every one of you on the stage in just a little while. After all, as ChatGPT put it, I have no doubt that you, because you are diplomats forever, will continue to make us proud of all that you do, just as you have these last 4 years, and please know that we send you off with great love and confidence. Thank you.
Thank you, President Altman, and welcome colleagues, graduates, families, and friends. I am Mary Osirum, Interim Provost and Dean of the Faculty. We use the occasion of commencement to reaffirm the college's dedication to inclusive teaching and learning and commitment to scientific and humanistic inquiry. It is fitting, therefore, to honor members of the faculty who exemplify those values. I call forward Scott Smith, Associate Professor of Anthropology, as the 2023 recipient of the Lindback Award for Distinguished Teaching. The Lindback Award is the faculty's highest award for teaching and is funded by a grant from the Christian R. and Mary F. Lindback Foundation in Philadelphia. Associate Professor of Anthropology Scott Smith is the 2023 recipient of the Lindback Award for Distinguished Teaching. This award, funded by a grant from the Christian R. and Mary F. Lindback Foundation, is the faculty's highest award for teaching. Professor Smith, an archaeologist who studies human-environmental relationships in Bolivia, is an exceptional educator. His 13-year record of outstanding teaching is marked by the development of innovative pedagogies. As a teacher committed to project and problem-based learning, he ensures that our students engage directly with evidence to shape their interpretations of the human condition and the rise of social and political inequality. Critical thinking, problem solving, communication, and collaboration are at the heart of his teaching method. As a scholar of the indigenous peoples of the ancient Andes, Professor Smith has helped to significantly diversify our curriculum to highlight the lifeways, achievements, and challenges of peoples of Bolivia. As a professor who genuinely cares about students in general and student learning outcomes in particular, he embodies the best of what the F&M Professoriate has to offer. It is my pleasure to present the 2023 Lindback Distinguished Teaching Award to Professor Scott Smith. Congratulations. The Dewey Award, Susan Dicklich Nelson. Throughout his years in the dean's office, Brad Dewey worked to enhance the quality of intellectual life at F&M. His dedication to faculty development stemmed from the belief that instructors who truly engaged in scholarly endeavor will be in the best position to inform their teaching with fresh insight and renewed enthusiasm. He played a pivotal role in the professional growth of members of the faculty by encouraging them to expand and deepen their scholarly inquiry. To honor his memory, the Dewey family, friends, and the college have established the Bradley R. Dewey Scholarship Award, which is given annually to a faculty member who best exemplifies the ideal of the scholar whose research efforts reflect and inspire excellence and enlightened teaching. Dr. Susan Dicklich Nelson is naturally drawn to work that is complex, puzzling, and often ignored by mainstream or popular outlets. Chances are, if you run into her in a meeting, she will be extremely animated and brainstorming big solutions to big problems. This trait has led her to enjoy a distinguished career at F&M, where she has innovated in the classroom, developed a groundbreaking research agenda, and led some of F&M's earliest work in community-based learning efforts over the past 25 years. She founded F&M's Global Barometers, has an extensive publication record, has received over $1 million in grant funding and regularly works with students and alumni as co-authors, preceptors, and research assistants. She has been called as an expert witness for over 100 asylum cases involving individuals from Uganda, Cameroon, Croatia, and Egypt. Her research and pedagogy intersect in her nationally recognized course, Human Rights and Human Wrongs, which provides students with a hands-on experience to learn about refugee resettlement and immigration law. Simply put, she epitomizes the teacher-scholar role that F&M faculty strive for during their career. It is my pleasure to present Susan Dicklich Nelson, Professor of Government, the Bradley R. Dewey Scholarship Award. The F&M Faculty Distinguished Service Award recognizes a faculty member whose leadership in the area of service has had a positive impact on the quality of campus life through leadership of a department or interdisciplinary program and service on committees and task forces. It is my pleasure to present the 2023 F&M Faculty Distinguished Service Award to Kim Armstrong, Professor of Spanish and Linguistics, Chair of the Faculty Council. Calling Kim Armstrong a valued, well-respected member of the college does not honor her completely. Her colleagues college-wide have repeatedly demonstrated their trust in her leadership and good judgment by electing her to the Professional Standards, Educational Policy, and Faculty Council committees. Kim has also championed the work of the college through service on numerous task forces and working groups, and recently served as Associate Dean of the Faculty for 5 years. Kim has served as chair of the Spanish and Linguistics Department multiple times over her career. She did not hesitate to accept chairing the Language Studies Council, as well as other departments such as Classics, French, and Italian and Hebrew when needed. With her vision, expertise, humor, and straightforward, no-nonsense way, she has guided each of these individual departments and the college as a whole through both challenging and exhilarating situations, including the semesters hit by COVID. Kim's dauntless leadership and her ability to listen to others in crafting possible solutions to challenges are invaluable for colleagues and students, both in her own department and beyond, and mark that she has really left on the college is absolutely indelible. Congratulations. I now welcome Vice President and Dean of Student Affairs, Margaret Hazlitt, to present the 2023 Williamson Medal.
Williamson Medal is the highest student award presented each year at Franklin and Marshall's commencement. It is given to the member of the graduating class who has, during his or her senior year, reached the highest standing in character, leadership, and scholarship. The medal was endowed by Owen Moon, Jr. in memory of former trustee Henry S. Williamson. It has been presented annually since 1922. This year, the Williamson Medal is awarded to Nadezhda Ivanova. Nadia came to F&M from Sofia, Bulgaria, and graduates summa cum laude with a major in government and a minor in German literature and culture. Nadia is deeply committed to creating peace among nations via international diplomacy. Her honors thesis examined the power struggle in the Middle East among Iran, Saudi Arabia, and Turkey, and which of those three countries tops the regional balance of power most in its favor. She studied at the London School of Economics and Political Science in 2021 to 22. She has served as a delegate to the 73rd Student Conference on U.S. Affairs and as the program management intern at the Congressional Office of International Leadership in Washington, D.C. Nadia has served as co-president of the International Student Advisory Board and representative on the Student Code of Conduct Committee. She is a tutor at the Writing Center and a javelin thrower for the Diplomat track and field team. Among her many honors, she has earned a Ken Duberstein Public Service Internship Award and a Hackman Summer Research Grant. She is a member of Black Pyramid Senior Honor Society, John Marshall Pre-Law Honor Society, Pi Sigma Alpha National Political Science Honor Society, and Delta Phi Alpha National German Honor Society. Nadia will intern this summer in the legal division of the Corporate Banking and Foreclosure Department at Eurobank, Bulgaria. After considering numerous graduate schools, she will begin her master's degree in international relations this fall at Johns Hopkins University. She plans to be a policy analyst at a think tank or international organization, focusing on combating corruption in Eastern Europe and the Middle East. Nadia, for your intellectual curiosity and the deep understanding it has given you, for your dedication to improving international relations and creating a more peaceful world, and for your leadership in improving the lives of your fellow students and the broader world. You personify Franklin and Marshall College's ideal of developing graduates of intellect, character, and leadership. Please accept this year's Williamson Medal as an expression of our tremendous pride and appreciation.
Nadia, by virtue of the authority vested in me by the Board of Trustees of Franklin and Marshall College, I confer upon you the degree Bachelor of Arts summa cum laude with all the rights and privileges that pertain thereto. In witness of this degree, I handed you this diploma, and I cause you to be vested with the insignia. You may now address the audience, and thereafter we ask you to join us on the platform for the remainder of the ceremony. Nadia?
my dress has pockets. Thank you, President Altman. Thank you, Dean Hazlett, members of the Board of Trustees, faculty, staff, distinguished alumni. Thank you to my fellow classmates. It is a true honor to speak to you today. It has been 1,356 days since we started our time at Franklin Marshall College. Those days have been full of class discussions that showed us the value of a liberal arts education and heated debates about the best study spot on campus. Deep down, you all know it's the second floor of Harris. We ran from chemistry labs to athletic practices and attended college entertainment committee events before going to dance rehearsals. And let's be honest, we've all dealt with our fair share of stress and shed a tear or two, maybe even a couple hundred, during final season in Chad. The past 4 years presented us with a few challenges we did not sign up for when we accepted our offers from F&M. Many of us returned to our childhood bedrooms and joined classes on Zoom from different time zones around the world. However, regardless of whether we were gone for a semester, a year, or maybe even 2 years, we all found people who helped us in our difficult moments and were eager to celebrate our great achievements. The friends we made while at F&M have left a lasting mark on our lives. We learned from our friends' interests and attended dance shows, music recitals, and sports games that we might not have otherwise. Our time at F&M was, to a significant degree, shaped by the people we cannot wait to see walk across this stage today. For the past 4 years, we have been inspired by one another's dedication and resilience. We learned how to stay connected and face adversity together. We advocated for one another, and we worked hard to make this college a better place for everyone who will come after us. While the relationships we formed with our classmates influenced which part of F&M we came to know best, our dear professors mentored us as we navigated academic and professional challenges. They cultivated our desire for knowledge and pushed us to embrace the unknown. Our professors guided us in our discoveries, advised us on our next steps, and watched us get better and better at procrastinating our work. They exposed us to ideas that influenced how we see our role in society and the world at large, and simultaneously taught us the skills we need to achieve our goals. We all have at least one professor in mind who challenged us to grow in ways that we did not anticipate, transforming us into individuals who are better equipped to experience life after F&M. And lastly, without the support of our families and chosen families, we would not have been able to truly live the F&M experience, regardless of how different that was for each and every one of us. The people who are here today, either in person, virtually, or watching over us, have been instrumental to our academic and personal development. I am personally most grateful for my mother's unconditional support and countless sacrifices. I can promise you that I would not be here today if it wasn't for her love and guidance. F&M gave us the foundation we needed to figure out how to approach the challenges that we will face in our future. The knowledge and experiences that we have acquired and the relationships that we have developed during our time here have given us immense power. Now, we just have to make sure we use that power to do good. Dear class of 2023, congratulations.
At this time, it is my distinct pleasure to present our candidates for honorary degrees. As is our custom, we honor each candidate with the reading of an abbreviated form of their citation. The full citations can be found on the commencement program and on the website. To begin, I call forward Carlos Gropera, please.
My mother was the first bilingual social worker in Lancaster. I kind of follow her footsteps. I've always been grateful to this country for giving immigrants like me a chance. We're an organization that invests in the community, in facilities, and in equipment, and in programs that are going to get people out of poverty. We work for the people who need us the most. If SACA never loses that perspective, it will do great things. I want SACA to remain doing its transformational work and do a better job than I did. One of our poets, José Martí, he wrote the poetry that became Guantanamera. Con los pobres de la tierra, quiero yo mi suerte echar. With the poor people of this earth, I want to share my fate.
Carlos Gropera founded the Spanish-American Civic Association, known as SACA, and located in downtown Lancaster in 1973. As CEO, he leads the organization in uplifting the residents of marginal communities through human relations, economic assistance, and social services, while also supporting their cultural identities. SACA has grown to serve nearly 1,400 people each year in Lancaster, focusing on behavioral health and wellness, educational services, job placement, and home ownership. His family background forms the basis for his support of the Latinx community. He and his family came to the United States from Cuba in 1961 when he was 11 years old, and moved to Lancaster 4 years later. His father, Charles, was a Spanish professor at Elizabethtown College. His mother, Aida, was the first bilingual caseworker for Catholic Social Services. As he retires, he will focus on establishing and expanding a regional network for Tech Centro, SACA's bilingual workforce development center. Carlos Gropera, for your half-century of leadership in supporting and uplifting members of marginal communities, for your development and expansion of programs focusing on job placement, home ownership, educational services, and behavioral health and wellness, and for your civic dedication to Lancaster City and County, Franklin and Marshall College bestows upon you the honorary degree Doctor of Humane Letters.
Don't go anywhere. Please. Okay, oh good, okay. Good. Carlos, by virtue of the authority vested in me by the Board of Trustees of Franklin Marshall College, I confer upon you the degree Doctor of Humane Letters, honoris causa, with all the rights and privileges that pertain thereto. In witness of this degree, I hand you this diploma, and I cause you to be vested with the insignia. I welcome you to provide a few remarks with my congratulations and great admiration.
President Altman, faculty of FNM and the FNM family, this is a great honor that you are conveying on me. but please know that there's nothing special about me. I came here as a refugee. I came seeking asylum. And in our new land, we received compassion and opportunity. And I'm thinking that there are people on our southern border languishing at this moment that if they would get compassion and understanding, who knows, in due time, they may stand here receiving such a prestigious honor.
I call forward to the podium with me Kathleen Herring, PhD, class of 1980.
The complex problems that we need to be solving in our society, in our world, often the answer is not in one discipline or another. It's in fact in the crevices, in the cracks, in the in-between those disciplines. There is a power in the liberal arts. Part of what my liberal arts education has taught me to do is to be always asking questions, to be always curious. In order to succeed, you're going to have to take risks. And it may be challenging. Take a deep breath and just do it. Failing is a good thing because you learn a whole lot more than you do from succeeding. And then you go back and you take more risks. A life worth living is one where you are able to be fulfilling your passions and to be doing it joyfully.
Kathleen E. Herring is president of Muhlenberg College in Allentown, Pennsylvania. Inaugurated in 2020 after serving as interim president for a year, she's Muhlenberg's 13th president and the first woman to lead the 175-year-old college. She graduated from Franklin and Marshall in 1980, majoring in psychology, and later earned both her master's and doctoral degrees in social psychology with minors in quantitative psychology from the University of North Carolina at Chapel Hill. Her daughter, Caroline Wettenbreaker, also graduated from F&M in 2011. As a part of Muhlenberg's most ambitious capital campaign to date, Boundless, President Herring opened a Fay Commons for public engagement and innovation in January. President Herring has been part of the Muhlenberg community for nearly 40 years. Since joining Muhlenberg's Department of Psychology in 1984, she has held several leadership positions, including Provost, Vice President and Dean of Institutional Effectiveness and Planning, and Dean of Institutional Assessment and Academic Planning. Kathleen E. Herring, for your tireless commitment to the value of the liberal arts, for your strong advocacy for diversity, equity, and inclusion in higher education, and for your personal attention and dedication in preparing today's students to become tomorrow's leaders, Franklin and Marshall College bestows upon you the honorary degree, Doctor of Humane Letters.
Kathy, Dr. Herring, by virtue of the authority vested in me by the Board of Trustees of Franklin and Marshall College, I confer upon you the degree Doctor of Humane Letters, honoris causa, with all the rights and privileges that pertain thereto, In witness to this degree, I hand you this diploma and I cause you to be invested with the insignia. Kathy, may I invite you to make a few remarks? Thank you, President Altman, Franklin and Marshall trustees, faculty, staff, students, for this wonderful recognition. I am truly humbled at receiving an honorary degree from my alma mater. To our graduates, congratulations. This is your moment, and we are so very proud of you. I hope that your Franklin and Marshall education and those many, many deep Franklin and Marshall relationships will enrich your lives as deeply as they have enriched mine and continue to enrich mine every single day. Congratulations to our graduates. Thank you so much. I call forward now Jacob Bleacher, PhD, F&M class of 2000. Dr. Bleacher.
The most valuable aspect of human exploration is the need for partnership.
We choose to go to the moon in this decade and do the other things, not because they are easy, but because they are hard.
We often don't hear what he said shortly after that statement.
Because that goal will serve to organize and measure the best of our energies and skills.
I think that's actually the most important part of his speech, and I see that every single day. Learning how to talk to each other and getting past barriers is, to me, the most rewarding part of what NASA does.
And liftoff of Artemis 1.
This is really propelling humankind forward. We challenge ourselves with these bold steps, going to the moon to stay. That seems impossible, and that's what we do. We do the impossible. We make the impossible become the possible.
Jacob E. Bleacher is the Chief Exploration Scientist for the Exploration Systems Development Mission Directorate at NASA. He is the science advocate for space technology and architecture development intended to enable human exploration of the moon and beyond. He graduated from Franklin and Marshall in 2000, majoring in geosciences, and later earned a doctorate in geological sciences at Arizona State University. He serves as the primary contact between NASA's Science Mission Directorate and the general science community. His research focuses on understanding the volcanic history of the Earth, the Moon, and Mars by remote sensing mapping. He has also been lead exploration scientist at NASA's Goddard Space Flight Center in Maryland, and has developed public awareness of human exploration projects in space. He has also served as a test subject and crew member for NASA's Desert Research and Technology Studies, which focused on field tests of operations for prototype human rovers for the moon. Jacob E. Bleacher, for your dedication to aerospace exploration and scientific discovery, for your steadfast commitment to educating the public about NASA's planetary science field research, and for your dedication in preparing the next generation of scholars for scientific excellence, especially at your alma mater, Franklin and Marshall College bestows upon you the honorary degree Doctor of Science.
Took me 3 tries to get that right, but there we go. All right. Jake, Dr. Bleacher, by virtue of the authority vested in me by the Board of Trustees of Franklin and Marshall College, I confer upon you the degree of Doctor of Science, honoris causa, with all the rights and privileges that pertain thereto. In witness of this degree, I hand you this diploma, and I cause you to be vested with the insignia. Jacob Bleacher, on behalf of Franklin and Marshall College, I welcome you to share your 2023 commencement address.
All right, class of 2023. I can say from experience that if you want to wipe your brain blank, stand in front of a crowd this size that's all looking at you. Whew. It is awesome to be here. I'm very honored to accept the award and the opportunity to talk with you. I can say that these videos that we just saw are amazing. I want to thank the folks who made the videos. One thing you have to learn early on, when people want to make you look good, go ahead and let them do it, all right? So thank you to those guys that came and at least worked with me and everybody. For me, seeing that Space Launch System rocket blast off again on this video, it just gives me goosebumps. And I hope that all of you have a chance to experience something like that in your life, some event that's big enough that it will give you goosebumps for the rest of your life. I'm pretty sure, looking across this room, that there's probably a good many goosebumps out here right now, or at least throughout this ceremony. This really is a tremendous event. The excitement of a graduation. Life isn't just a series of big events. There's a lot of small things that go on between them, but this is a big event and a lot of energy. They don't really give you a rule book when you do a commencement speech, and I haven't always been accused of coloring inside the lines. I do know that I like to fidget, and I cannot stand sitting still for this long. I can only imagine how you feel. So what I want to do is get myself a selfie here with all of you. And I want you to get the wiggles out real quick, because God knows I need it right now. So I'm going to count to 3, and then what I want to do is have the class of 23 and all of their attendees try to make my soul rumble the way that rocket did. Can we do that? All right, I'm going to count to 3, and then we'll go. 1, 2, 3. Fantastic. Thank you all. So I want to thank your support networks who are here today. A lot of them are sitting on the periphery of the room. I want to thank President Altman, Board of Trustees, your faculty, staff here. These are all people that participated in helping you get here today. I also want to call out the registrar's office. My mom worked in the registrar's office, and I know how big of a day this is for them. Yep. Most importantly, I want to tell the entire registrar's staff to enjoy your afternoon once this is all done. Okay, I can remember my senior year on this very floor being awarded the intramural floor hockey championship for the first ever completed season without allowing a single goal against. Not one. Of course, you all know about that, right? I'm pretty sure it's enshrined in a plaque. No? Never heard of it? Jeez. Well, nonetheless, I carried many fond memories from Franklin and Marshall away with me, as you will as well. But you're going to carry those memories into a world that probably doesn't care about or want to remember your heroics here or your fun times, the things that you did. But every one of them is part of an experience. It's given you the experience that will help propel you out into that world and help you to define your life story. For you, perhaps more than any class before you, this experience has been earned along a difficult path. President Altman already spoke of it, and if I understand correctly, you had completed just one semester of school, when the norms, the tradition, the heritage of college, of life in general, was flipped upside down. You succeeded in college during a global pandemic that affected all of us. You were no longer on a path that many others had followed before you. You could not look to others to advise you on how to proceed. You learned to support each other. You developed empathy for each other to walk that path together. And together you made it here today. So I commend you for your toughness and your resilience. You are certainly an impressive bunch. Perhaps that specific experience has put you in a position to face this world beyond college, maybe more so than any predecessors before you. Perhaps your unique experiences here, outside the norms and rules of traditional college experiences, might lead you to build a better world that is not controlled by the norms of the past, but is focused on your opportunities in the future. That's what I would like to talk to you about today. But first, you've heard some words spoken about me, but you're still probably thinking, who is this guy? Well, I am a Franklin and Marshall graduate from 2000. I took a BA in geosciences from F&M here out to the Arizona State University, where I learned to study and enjoy volcanoes and lava flows. I've been asked many times why I picked that route, why I picked volcanoes. The answer is actually quite simple. I rapidly deduced that volcanoes commonly create ocean islands, and ocean islands are great places to do field research. If you must travel for field work, why not go to Hawaii? My experiences conducting field research led me to a career at NASA at the Goddard Space Flight Center. Those experiences led me to take on a role called NASA Test Subject. We more affectionately referred to it as NASA Crash Test Dummy. I had the chance to drive rovers, wear spacesuits, use tools, all under an engineering challenge that basically boiled down to, let's see if you break it. Honestly, I spent my career looking around and finding which opportunities would lead me to the most fun things I could possibly be doing. Play with Liquid Planet on an awesome ocean island, drive prototype moon buggies around, see if you can break them, launch really big rockets, land on the moon. Come on, that's great stuff, right? One of the most amazing parts to my story, though, was when I first got to NASA. We had a number of folks who had actually worked on Apollo that were still in the workforce, and my management, knowing that I was on a similar path, instructed me to learn everything that I could from those personnel while they were still there. That was quite an experience. And that is an experience that I actually had gained some here at F&M as well. And I'd actually like to point out a colleague of mine sitting over here in the faculty group, a mentor and dear friend, Don Wise. Yeah, let's give that guy a round of applause. You might not know this, but that man was in the room when the Apollo 11 astronauts became the first people on the moon. He was trying to help figure out where they actually landed because all of our technical systems were giving confusing data back. That man was also the professor that walked into my freshman year intro geology course at a time when I was a little bit uncertain about what my path was, not actually sure that the college thing was the right choice for me. But he lit a passion in my soul that still rages today. He, along with many other F&M professors, set me on a course to find a path for myself, and finding a path for you is what your life is all about. My job path has involved ever-increasing amounts of integration between different groups, different disciplines, experts who, although they speak the same language, speak very different dialects and discipline lingos. Despite all of my book knowledge, my certificates, degrees, robes, hoods, hats, none of that taught me how to do that kind of work. That type of integration between diverse teams was set for me within the bold challenge that is NASA, which can pretty much simply be summed up as go do the impossible. Robert H. Goddard, for which the Goddard Space Flight Center is named after, has a quote, "It is difficult to say what is impossible, for the dream of yesterday is the hope of today, and the reality of tomorrow. Working for NASA means working to accomplish the impossible. In essence, to pull off a miracle, something that cannot be done. This is not something that is accomplished by individuals. Accomplishing the impossible requires hard work by teams. Teams that provide a breadth of problem solving. Those teams are composed of unique individuals, but they must learn to work together. However, doing so requires strong leadership as well, to build those teams and recognizing how to encourage the team members to reach their full potential. Now, I can remember being in the halls of Franklin and Marshall, giving presentations to my professors, my peers, the great class of 2000. One thing I can remember is being extremely nervous. But they held me and each of us accountable to put in the work and gain the experience that helps us reach our potential. And I thank all of them for that. Well, every time I come back here, I feel a little more calm. I've done this kind of thing before. But they throw you a curveball because the crowd keeps getting bigger, right? So this is a big crowd. I mean, it's a serious kick in the pants to stand in front of people and tell them what you think. It still boggles my mind. It makes my knees weak and gets my heart rate up, even though I know what I'm doing, you know? A commencement speech is one of the biggest speeches you can give. One thing I can say about a commencement speech is if you're ever asked to give one, don't look up how to give a good commencement speech on the internet. It is not very helpful. That's what I heard from other people that told me they did that. But what's hard about commencement speeches is it's nearly impossible not to sound like a cliche machine. Cliche, a phrase or opinion that is overused and betrays a lack of original thought. Wow. That's really negative, isn't it? That's like the truest academic insult you can throw at somebody. However, cliches are actually cliches for a reason. It's good stuff. It's great quotes, it's wonderful advice, and most likely somebody somewhere in the history of humankind has probably said it already. I think that a commencement speech is not really a need to develop new content. I think a commencement speech is an opportunity to deliver a challenge. I will challenge you to use the opportunities you will have to build a better world out there. The world you're about to enter will challenge you, it will question you, it will push back against any change that you hope to enact. Inertia is a thing, both in physics and in society. None of that, though, is unexpected, so don't let it rile you. You do need to understand that the diploma you receive today is an opportunity. You also need to understand that all opportunity comes with responsibility. When you accept your diploma today, accept the opportunity that comes with it, but make sure you also accept the responsibility. Responsibility is not the plastic wrapper on the diploma, so don't crumple it up and leave it on the stage for someone else to deal with. My challenge to you is to accept that responsibility, use your opportunity, and improve the world that you're going to be moving into. You will face many impossibilities in your life, but never stop trying to use your opportunity to make the world a better place. Now, I want to talk about opportunity. I think about opportunity in 3 stages. The first stage of opportunity is taking advantage of opportunity for yourself. I grew up in Lancaster County, a small town south of here called Willow Street. I spent my childhood riding my bike, building dams and creeks, playing street hockey, trying to decide whether or not to say this, and after last night's conversation, sometimes if I could get the antenna just right on the TV on weeknights, I could get Flyers games out of Philadelphia. You know, that was the kind of stuff that I cared about. Very few of my family members had gone to college, and neither did many of the folks that I knew. But my parents did stress to me the value of education. My mother accepted an opportunity to take a job here in the registrar's office in order to provide a better understanding of the college world, one we didn't have much experience with. She worked to make a better world for herself and those around her. I can clearly remember seeing George and Martha on the horizon and knowing that my mom was there at F&M. And for all of you right here in the middle, if you don't know what George and Martha are, you need to get on the internet and check it out because it's part of F&M's storied tradition. When I was a kid, my father took evening classes here at F&M to earn an associate's degree. He did this around a demanding physical labor job, coaching baseball, getting me from here to there. He took his opportunity to make a better world for himself and those around him. However, it can often be difficult to recognize and interpret the opportunities around you. Sometimes it might seem like they're not even there. I had a professor here that was also a professor of my father's, and my father brought me here to meet him when I was about 12 to 14 years old. His name's Stan Mertzman. He taught some of my dad's courses. I came in here to learn about college from Stan, and he was going to give me that wisdom, and I think my father hoped that would propel me to college, which clearly it did. But when I got there, Stan started the conversation with a question: what do you want to do when you grow up? And I was thinking, man, this is probably a right and wrong kind of answer here. And I was looking at my dad, and he looked a little nervous about what I was going to say, and I went with the truth, and I said, I don't know. And Stan clapped his hands and pointed at me and said, that's great, because now, when you get here, you can find out what you love to do. That simple message has been key to my entire path. Expectation can often make it nearly impossible to see the opportunities around you. I never seemed to know where I was heading compared to my colleagues, my peers. However, I also never felt or applied pressure to myself to follow any specific path. That's really what my path was, looking around and taking advantage of whatever opportunities were in front of me. If the opportunities in front of you are not obvious, try relaxing your expectations. If you remove the constraints of expectation, you will likely see that you are in fact surrounded by many opportunities. However, even when you see the opportunities around you, they aren't always easy to take advantage of. Opportunity is rarely comfortable or easy, and you will likely question yourself as you make choices. For example, imposter syndrome. I'm sure many are familiar with that phrase. I remember leaving here wondering if I had what it really took to be a success out there in the world. Sure, I was confident and I exude confidence, but inside, I still wasn't sure. I had doubts. I still have doubts. But now I understand that those doubts are part of your path. They're just part of the path. You got to get used to it. When President Altman invited me here today to be with you all, my immediate response was, yeah, I'm going to do that. Then my next thought was, yeesh, I wonder who backed out on F&M. Why would they want to hear from me? Seriously, I even said this to my wife in the kitchen. She just shook her head and looked at me and said, why wouldn't people want to hear from you? Insecurity, uncertainty, doubt, these are all emotions that everyone faces, and they make it hard to take advantage of opportunity. And it's okay. Don't spend your time fighting with yourself. Trust me, there are more than enough fights out there in life. Do not let those feelings keep you from your path. Trust the people around you. Listen to the people who love you. Regardless of why I'm here, I'm here. When it comes to opportunity, don't ask yourself why, ask yourself what. What can I do with this opportunity? Take advantage of your opportunities. Blaze a meandering path. Embrace the curves, the bends, the loops, whatever your path includes. Those meanders will be the fond stories that you remember later in life. The key is to be able to see your opportunities, take advantage of them, and always keep moving. The second stage of opportunity, as far as I can tell, is providing opportunity to others. As F&M grads, you will always have the benefit of opportunity for yourself. You just need to find it and be willing to accept it. However, many others are not as fortunate as you. You do need to travel far from this, or you do not need to travel far from this beautiful campus to prove that to yourself. As you travel your path and search for your opportunities, always walk that path with empathy for those around you. Opportunity is not something you can hoard. It does not multiply because you store it in a safe place and keep it for yourself. Opportunity is fleeting, and it will most definitely disappear quickly like smoke on a strong wind. Strive to become a dealer of opportunity. Dealing opportunity enables you to build a strong and supportive network around yourself. Doing the impossible is not easy, but I like to say that if it was easy, it would already be done. Developing approaches to perform the impossible requires complex, multidisciplined problem solving. You need different lines of thinking, which requires you to encourage diversity. You must encourage creativity, innovation, and all the other cliche synonyms that fit here. You can't do the impossible alone, or without sharing opportunity and nurturing that diversity. There's a reason that prior to a launch, a flight director goes through a systems call for go and no-go. Any one of those folks coming at that problem from a completely different line of thought can scrub that launch. One opinion is not more valuable than another. Even if 99% of the rest of the team thinks the same way, the one contrarian voice will still hold the launch. One of the hardest things you must be able to do in order to share opportunity with others is become comfortable with yourself. Understand and accept your own weaknesses. Don't just accept them, you need to own them. Then build teams that complement your weaknesses and teams that complement each other's weaknesses. Together, a team is strong because weakness is minimized across the group. Too often, the human response to recognizing weakness is an attempt to hold others back so that they can't take advantage of your weakness. If you spend all of your time holding others back, you most certainly will stop moving forward as well. Early in my career, I always felt that the senior members of the community had it all figured out. They were well established, well versed in the norms that are needed to be successful. And I needed to learn those norms, live up to those expectations. However, I want to let you in on a little secret. None of us has any clue what we're doing out here in this world. Not one of us. We're all making it up as we go along every day. If you want to do the impossible, you will have to learn how to make it up as you go along too. You did exactly that 4 years ago when you started your second semester at Franklin and Marshall. You know how to do this, perhaps better than anyone else who's come before you. Over time, I began meeting those folks whose names I quoted on the seminal papers, and before long, I was working with them. What I learned was that no matter how well established they are also facing uncertainty every day. Senior members out there, they're just as nervous as you, just as uncertain about where their path is leading. The world is ever evolving, no matter how much we try to resist it. The rules, the norms, the traditions, what was certain yesterday is less so today. Change can be very hard to deal with. It's why it's difficult to take advantage of your opportunities. It's even harder to deal with if you're already established in the prior norms. This is why progress is often resisted so strongly. That was when I began to realize my value. My recommendation to you is to never underestimate your value. Even if they try to convince you that your value is small, insignificant, or even non-existent, they know that you are uncertain, and maybe that you don't yet realize that they are uncertain as well. Never underestimate your value. Many well-established members of the community are concerned about losing touch with the way things are done right now, with being overcome by your approaches, being replaced by your system that they don't understand. In short, your value could be a threat. Any negativity you feel out there in the world is likely based on fear. But here's the thing. Maybe we can try to perpetuate a world that is not motivated by fear, isn't designed to hold others down, to protect us from our weaknesses. Build a world that is open to spreading opportunity instead of hiding or hoarding it. Find ways to complement weakness with strength. Perhaps your generation is the one to finally build that world, one based on acceptance and inclusion. And I think that means spreading opportunity widely to those who can use it, and especially to those who need it most. You have no idea how that opportunity that you give will be returned to you sometime in the future. You might control the opportunity, but you don't need to hang your name tag on the front of it. The people I respect the most in our workforce are the ones that hand out accolades to colleagues, not the ones that claim team victories for themselves. Neil Armstrong is perhaps the closest thing to royalty that we have in the NASA family. This person was the first human being to walk on the moon. He most certainly had every right to accolades. I never had a chance to meet Neil, but his impact on those around him is well documented. One consistently stated attribute about him is that no matter what the topic was, he always made the other person feel like the most important person in the conversation. Think about that. The first person to walk on the moon consistently made everyone else in the conversation feel more important and more exciting. Opportunity can be very small. It can simply be helping others to find their own value. or helping the rest of the world to see that value. Strive to become a dealer in opportunity. Third stage of opportunity, I think, is nurturing the opportunity that you give. Because the tricky thing about opportunity is that you don't simply give out the opportunity and your job is done. Providing opportunity requires strong leadership to nurture it. If you are a dealer of opportunity, you must also accept the responsibility of being a mentor. As I mentioned, I grew up here in farm country. One thing I remember about farming is that you can't just toss the seeds out there with the weeds. True, you've given those seeds the opportunity to grow, but you shouldn't be patting yourself on the back yet. To truly give the seeds a chance to use the opportunity, you must cultivate the landscape, remove the weeds, create a nurturing environment so they can grow. Opportunity for human beings is no different. Providing opportunity does not mean handing out jobs and internships alone. I often like to say that you can learn science from a book, but to learn how to be a scientist, you need a mentor. How to navigate the world of funding, the politics, how to apply for jobs, how to write letters of recommendation, how to give commencement speeches. These lessons come not in the classroom, but in the form of advice and experience. So seek out mentors and never hesitate to be one yourself. I remember in our department here at F&M, the DeVette family, Carol and Andy. They took care of the students. They helped us learn in the classroom, but they also recognized that college is a hard time in life. And they gave us an opportunity to just vent with them, talk about life in general. They never hesitated to do that, and they gave their students the confidence to go forward. And I know they certainly helped me with that. Giving opportunity often requires creating that space for the opportunity to grow. When you see an early career person in a meeting, don't hesitate to offer them your seat at the table. If you're established, your voice will be heard from the seats on the margin of the room regardless. Ask for each and every person's opinion in the discussion. If they are in the room, there is a reason. Somebody values their opinion. You should too. Make sure that every voice is heard. And it sounds simple, right? However, as I've said, these things are rarely comfortable, and neither is being a leader that protects it. Hearing all the voices often means that you must silence things like microaggressions in your boardrooms. Microaggressions are small, nearly imperceptible actions towards someone with the intention of silencing their voice. I say nearly imperceptible because you know what I'm talking about. That thing the one person did that made you feel a little awkward, maybe made somebody else feel like they probably shouldn't speak up. Shut that down 100%. Don't tolerate that. Don't go make deals in the golf course. Don't go make deals at the bar where all the voices aren't heard. You may as well give a newborn duckling the opportunity to grow among a pack of starving wolves. Bullies use microaggressions to uphold norms and expectations. Bullies often band together, and if you remain silent, you're simply part of the bullying too. Don't be one of the bullies. Make sure that every voice is heard. Successful teams depend on diversity. Healthy diversity depends on leaders who defend it constantly. You must nurture the opportunity that you give. Now, I've shared with you my 3 stages of opportunity. My challenge to you is to use opportunity to go out there and build a better world. So I'm going to drop a few last cliches before I step away from the microphone here. And I'm trying to place your class in the context of what I remember from when you were children. I'm guessing that most of you are at least aware of the game Pokemon. What I remember of Pokemon was that it was a game driven around collecting super rare cards. In fact, most games like Pokemon involve some form of high value based on uniqueness or rarity. Sports cards, comic books, they all do the same thing. We invented a product and we collect it based on uniqueness, which is a positive attribute. In sports, we love underdogs, not because we like losing, right? We don't like cheering for the loser, but we love the opportunity for the rare moment when that group's gonna buck the trend and win against all traditional odds. I help run geology boot camps for NASA. We train engineers and managers in the field so that they have some inkling of what an astronaut will be doing when they walk on the moon. We take them to one outcrop in particular. It has minerals that are about the size of my thumb. Minerals are crystals for those of you that don't have a geoscience degree, just so you know. Without a doubt, they love that outcrop. They love it because those minerals are extremely unique, they're rare, and they're diverse compared to everything else they've seen. So as far as I can tell, nearly every single human-made classification system and scheme, we celebrate and covet uniqueness, rarity, and diversity. I cannot think of a single reason why we would treat our fellow humans differently. Do not fear uniqueness, embrace diversity. And do not confuse my statements about these endeavors as meaning they're easy, because they are not. None of them are. You will not succeed at them every day. You simply will not. You will fail, you will fall short, you will not do good enough, and that is okay. Don't be afraid to lean on others and ask for help. This is why it's so important to nurture and develop a community of kind people. The person you encouraged a decade ago could very well provide the shoulder that you lean on when you've lost your fight for the day. They might very well give you the opportunity to prop yourself up when you need it. Everyone needs to understand that the strongest among us needs a shoulder to lean on from time to time. Opportunity comes in many forms, and it's never a one-way street. One last cliche for you is just to smile. Smile often. You will find that it is much easier to smile at a world that's smiling right back at you. And it is the exact same way for that person who's standing in front of you. No matter what they look like, where they come from, don't be afraid to be the one that smiles first. Smile and enjoy the world smiling back at you. Now, as F&M grads, you will have opportunity. The world is a tough place, and your path will proceed through rough patches. I've challenged you to build a better world. How do you do that? There's so many different things that need improved. The norms and traditions and heritage will resist you at every change that you try to make. Well, you can't do everything, but you can do something. To be a hero does not require you to be a hero to many. Start with a single relationship. Smile at someone who's frowning at you today. Tomorrow they might smile back, or even more importantly, they might smile at somebody else who desperately needs it. One small pebble can send a ripple across an entire lake. So too can your positivity and your opportunities send ripples across the world. In whatever aspect of the world you choose to focus, never consider the word impossible to be an end state. It is a challenge from the world. So go do your impossible. Use your opportunity to better the world for yourself. Spread opportunity widely to better the world for others. Defend diversity to ensure that those opportunities can be used to make the better world for all of us. Once again, I challenge you to accept both your diploma and the responsibility that comes with it. You, class of 2023, are more uniquely experienced than perhaps any of your predecessors to thrive in a world outside the norms and traditions of the past. I am absolutely thrilled to meet you out here someday, and I look forward to handing over the reins of this world to your generation. I have absolute faith in you. I can't wait to see what kind of better world you're going to make with your opportunity. So go land on your moon, whatever that means to you. Godspeed to you all, and I look forward to living in a world that you will build. Thank you.
As president of the Alumni Association Board, I, Liz Fuller-Smith, class of 1987, call forward Tracy Lynn, president of the class of 2023. What I'm about to do now is the highest honor of my office and the continuation of a great tradition, the passing of the torch from the Alumni Association to the class that is about to join our ranks, signifying the spirit of the college motto, Lux et Lex. Lux et Lex are the Latin words for light and law. They symbolize beliefs that guided the founders of Franklin and Marshall College, the light of knowledge to explore in the search for truth, and the rule of law, which signifies the responsibility of the individual in achieving an orderly society. At nearly every commencement since 1924, the torch has been passed from an alumnus to a representative of the graduating class. You, our newest class of alumni, carry the torch into the future. Tracy, I'm pleased to present you the Century Alumni Torch in honor of the class of 2023, an acknowledgement of your formal entrance into the Alumni Association of Franklin and Marshall. The mission of the Alumni Association is to advance the welfare of Franklin and Marshall College. As F&M alumni, we are called to be more than graduates. We are lifelong learners and leaders at all levels, mentors and networkers, volunteers, donors, cheerleaders, and ambassadors. We build bridges, lead initiatives, and encourage students. We are champions for the liberal arts, 30,000 strong and growing. When we connect with our global network, we foster the personal and professional connections that contribute to fulfilling lives. When we take pride in our alma mater, we build upon its outstanding reputation and inspire others to follow in our footsteps. And when we lend our support to the college's mission, we lift up the next generation of leaders who will join us in shaping a better future. Class of 2023, we welcome you into our ranks and pass on to you our high expectations for a lifelong commitment to Franklin and Marshall. We are F&M alumni. We are diplomats forever.
Thank you, Liz, for your warm remarks. I am honored to accept the Century Alumni Torch on behalf of the class of 2023 as we are welcomed into the F&M Alumni Association. Class of 2023, it has been a long journey these past 4 years, and I could not be more proud to have represented our class for the past year. To say that our college experience has been unique is putting it lightly. With our first year ending earlier than planned due to COVID-19, and our sophomore year seeing each other only through screens and masks, we have endured trials and tribulations that have tested our resiliency, yet we have come out stronger in the end. We, the class of 2023, are the last class to ever know F&M before the pandemic, to know the events following Halloween 2019, and we're here to grieve and support one another during the Black Lives Matter movement. And when we leave here today with those memories, we leave behind a legacy of the challenges we overcame and the new life we breathed into this institution. Today, we pass on the duty to better the experience of every F&M student that walks through our doors, especially those from disadvantaged backgrounds that have fought harder to make it to the same place as everyone else. We have been growing and cultivating the diplomat within all of us and will continue to do so for the rest of our lives. We have proven our unwavering passion for learning and have shown a drive for change. From today onwards, we will show the world what it means to be diplomats forever. Thank you.
Thank you, Tracy. Please all stand and join me in singing our alma mater, led by a class of 2023 graduate, Hannah Bledsoe, and conducted by Mariel Cater, in celebration of our lifelong ties to F&M.
Mater,
may be seated. President Altman, I have the honor to present you candidates for degrees from Franklin and Marshall College. These candidates have met the requirements of the college and are recommended by the faculty as qualified to receive the degree Bachelor of Arts. I welcome the College House Dons, Dorothy Meritz, Weiss College House, Jorge Mena Ali, Rochelle College House, Lisa Gasparone, Brooks College House, Richard Kent, Ware College House, and Annalisa Cronell, Boncheck College House. To present the candidates by College House. Candidates will be announced individually by College House, beginning with the in-person candidates, followed by the individuals not present today. I will ask our audience to please withhold applause until all degrees have been conferred.
Good morning. My name is Dorothy Meritz, the Harry W. and Mary B. Huffnagel Professor of Geosciences in the Department of Earth and Environment, and the Weiss College House Don. I didn't hear Weiss House a moment ago. So excited to be here. Will the graduates from Weiss College House please stand and come to the stage? Thomas Harry Alexander. Brennan Allen. Samuel Connor Altman Farrell, magna cum laude. Thomas Alexander Algello, cum laude. Kelsey Baird, magna cum laude. Colin Michael Boyd. Rachel Marie Caruso. Samuel Louis Chiesa. Bharat Chowdhury. Hannah Connick, cum laude. Jack Ryan Crawford, cum laude. Joseph Collin, summa cum laude. Ingram Alexander Dillingham. Donald Ray Donnelly III, cum laude. Glory Ianuma Adioma. Patrick Hunter Elliott. Niamsuren Erdenbayer, cum laude. Chase James Fallon. Keyshawn Farmer. Ronald Garcia, summa cum laude. Caitlin Geller, summa cum laude. Mia Ashlyn Geronda, cum laude. Julia Tatum Goodman, magna cum laude. Lauren Faith Groveman, magna cum laude. Mallory Lynn Groff, magna cum laude. Madeline Rose Hartley. Amira Sule Henry, cum laude. Christopher Michael Heisey. Hu Lon Di Gary, summa cum laude. Zaeria Denazia James. Glorimar Jaramillo, cum laude. Shone Niazia Jones, magna cum laude. Daniel Troy Kelleher. Clara Allison Cooley, magna cum laude. Omar Tamer Katur, magna cum laude. Emma Elizabeth Klein. Natalie Marie Kolb. Julia Sylvia Kreutzer, magna cum laude. Cassidy Schuyler Landau, magna cum laude. Sydney Blaine Lippy, cum laude. Joshua Sebastian Lutchman. Michael Maglione, cum laude. Sonal Kishore Malik, magna cum laude. Audrey Gray Moniker, magna cum laude. Lisangel Martinez. Kayla Patricia Mejia, magna cum laude. William Joseph Michael. William Leonard Mullahan. Lauren Elizabeth Mumby, cum laude. Gregory C. Neeskens. Thais Olgun, magna cum laude. Connor Andrew Olson. Eric Douglas Paxson. Vincenzo Arturo Pelusi. Samantha Danielle Perry. Isabella Elizabeth Petreca, magna cum laude. Christopher Anthony Sanzone. Nicholas Joseph Sebastian, magna cum laude. Evan Michael Shin, summa cum laude. Harman Singh, magna cum laude. Jesse Leo Smith, magna cum laude. Harrison Randall Sousa. Lauren Elizabeth Spar, magna cum laude. Emma May Spiegelmeyer, magna cum laude. Ashley Mercedes Stewart. Alice Tokat Liolo. Chloe Ulrich, magna cum laude. Pablo Vega Roach. Shun Wang, magna cum laude. Wenrong Wu, cum laude. Anying Yang. Shahan Yu. Alexandria Lian Zakuski. The following Weiss College House graduates are being celebrated but are unable to attend today's ceremony. Kute Caracas, cum laude. Mackenzie N. Shirk, cum laude. Disha Takar, cum laude. Caitlin Vandersleen, magna cum laude. Wenjing Zhang, Tati, cum laude. And that's all for Weiss House.
Good morning, everyone. I'm honored to present the graduates for Rochelle College House. Make some noise. Ooh, ooh. Daniel L. Altschuler. Gia Marie Angelillo, cum laude. Audrey Christine Berlin. Michael Louis Betkowski. Madeline Seher Pico. Amelia Louise Bothwell, cum laude. Aaron Franklin Bram, cum laude. Grant Burgess. Paul O'Donnell Byrne. Sydney Colton Clark. Nora May Clifford, summa cum laude. Anna Elizabeth Coleman, cum laude. William Leo Rico Connolly, cum laude. Wiley James Corlett, cum laude. Stephanie Nicole Cumbicos Ramos. Day Ji Tzu Keats, magna cum laude. Sarah Elizabeth Delaney. Lin Hue Din, magna cum laude. Sarah Verdine Dolan, magna cum laude. Zoe Frances Favilla, summa cum laude. Margaret Louise Verandino, magna cum laude. Jake Amponsa Flesher. Ming Tuan Gao, cum laude. Jonathan Daniel Comprecht, summa cum laude. Hello. Jasmine Irene Guerra. Connor Helm. Samiha Hussein, magna cum laude. Ayo Katalin Kovac, summa cum laude. Mateo Latorraca Rodrigo, cum laude. Maria Belén León Reyes, magna cum laude. Jenna Lu, cum laude. Nicholas R. Mel, cum laude. Mark Patrick Micolucci, Jr. Emily Smithy Mooney. Ian Thorne Moore. Jacob Krug Nelson. Zachary R. Nospico, cum laude. Kelsey Ember Parson, magna cum laude. Olivia Sage Pinellis. Thomas John Richetti. Brain Rokovitz, cum laude. Isaac Drach Rockauer, magna cum laude. Caitlin Nicole Roper, magna cum laude. Jack P. Rose, Jr. Brenna Erin Schlechter, magna cum laude. Mayan Shahar, summa cum laude. Joshua Michael Slager. Alexander David Sobistrick, summa cum laude. William Thane Stoll. Robel Nega Tahise, cum laude. Van Lol Van. Xiao Xiao Shu, magna cum laude. Olivia Lecida Young, magna cum laude. Zuong Zi Yi, magna cum laude. Chris Chuo. We will also like to recognize those graduates that were not able to be here in person, but we still celebrate their accomplishment. Emma Lensman, Teresa Meyer, Omar Nasim Khan, cum laude, Jiawei Yong, Zachary Justin Yusuf, Yu Chen Yong, magna cum laude, and Zhang Sheng Zhang, cum laude.
Good morning. I'm Lisa Gasparoni, Professor of French and Don of Brooks College House. Brooks, let's hear it for Brooks. All right. Brooks House. That's fabulous. Thank you. Will the graduates from Brooks College House please stand and make their way to the stage? I think they've done that already. Vyas Agarwal. Charlotte Elizabeth Amsbaugh. Elaine Christine Anderson, cum laude. Georgia Anderson. Emanuela Asida Enshui. Connor Mark Ashnault. Zymir Q. Ball. John Patrick Banks IV. Jillian Lynn Barger, summa cum laude. Holly Noel Batchelder, magna cum laude. Riley Aaron Mooney Benedict.
Yeah, right!
Erblina Bikiri. Delaney Michelle Bessel, magna cum laude. Maya Justine Blazier. Hannah Jean Bledsoe, cum laude. Abigail Elizabeth Bowl, magna cum laude. Kirsten Lee Bush, summa cum laude. Kira Lee Caffrey, magna cum laude. Andrew Christopher Kanjera, cum laude. Justin Alexander Carrasquillo. Marielle Paces Carter, summa cum laude. Hallie Chisholm Chandler, magna cum laude. Meiyu Chun, summa cum laude. Chen Chun Chun, cum laude. Yang Chiu Shi Chun, magna cum laude. Emily Cleary, summa cum laude. Christina Isabel Conde, magna cum laude. Kyle Scott Craig. Megan Helena Cunningham, magna cum laude. John Calvin Edward Curran, magna cum laude. Cassidy May Dahlkemper, summa cum laude. Elise Daney, summa cum laude. William Carter Davis, cum laude. Thomas Vincent Decker. Thomas Robert Denlinger. John Francis DeSantis, cum laude. Molly Ann Donatelli, cum laude. Samuel J. DuPont. Anne-Marie Grace Early, summa cum laude. Kevin Chidubem Igemba. Sylvan Alexander Falque, cum laude. Bryn Rose Fichet, cum laude. Daniel David Gajewski, cum laude. Kalida Jennifer Gawan, cum laude. Caleb Graham, magna cum laude. Jada Vanessa Grisette. Catherine Marie Gunther, cum laude. Guo Ling Xuan, cum laude. Lang He, cum laude. Connor Magnani Hicks. Brandon L. Hole, magna cum laude. Kerhan Huang. Isabel Margaret Hunter. Ian Alexander Jaley. Ju Zhezhou, cum laude. Julia Ruth Kate, summa cum laude. Julia Grace Kiefer, summa cum laude. Caroline Kruger, cum laude. Dana Marie LeCapra. Samantha Kate LaRosa, cum laude. Marina Nicole Lazaro. Patrick Leonard Levitt. William Arlington Lorenz. Hanshi Li. Xiangying Li, summa cum laude. Yanxi Li, magna cum laude. Yuezhe Li. Tracy Lynn, magna cum laude. Reija Liu, magna cum laude. Olivia Ann Lockey, magna cum laude. Ma Ray, magna cum laude. Ma Ichin, summa cum laude. Clara K. March Okayama. Braden Timothy McCarthy, summa cum laude. Murray Hallaby McCarthy, magna cum laude. Delaney Marie Munson, cum laude. Gabrielle Yongling Nilan Shapiro, magna cum laude. Megan Mary O'Callahan, cum laude. Cameron Olivia Parsons, magna cum laude. Hi, Andrew, congratulations. Andrew Peter Petty II, cum laude. Jackson Robert Fund. Annette Michelle Pinuelas, cum laude. Ariana Cristina Pulido Zavala. Zoe Alessandra Quayle, magna cum laude. Kyle Kenneth Roach. Destiny Romaine. Andrew Albert Rossica. Anna Isabel Sheps. Jackson Gabriel Scott, magna cum laude. William Oliver Scouten. Tim Shu, cum laude. Mary Elizabeth Sisler, summa cum laude. Sophia Kate Soderberg, magna cum laude. Suring Sung, magna cum laude. Jonathan Austin Sorokin, cum laude. Garrett Daniel Springer, cum laude. Audrey Aileen Sullivan, summa cum laude. Devin Sword, magna cum laude. Francesca Lee Testa, magna cum laude. Nicholas David Toole, magna cum laude. Itzel Torres Valdez. Lucy Lewis Ulrich, cum laude. Vu Queen Na, magna cum laude. Roshi Wang. Wang Yuhe, magna cum laude. Benjamin John Winters. Caitlin Ann Woelfel, magna cum laude. Wu Jia Yuan, magna cum laude. Hao Wen Yang, cum laude. Yang Yang, cum laude. Chithan Zhang. Seming Zhang. Xianyue Zhang. Yihao Zhang, cum laude. Jimmy Zhang, summa cum laude. Zhou Qianshao, summa cum laude. Jessica Rose Zickerman, cum laude. Joseph Doyle Sobitz. Danielle Elaine Zoller, cum laude. Now we'd like to take a moment to celebrate Brooks House graduates who couldn't join us today. Ahmed Abukwek, Giselle Gonzalez Cantu, Sky Erica Howes, magna cum laude, Tianyu Li, Xiangyuan Li, magna cum laude, Zhiyu Mo, Nguyen Thuy Wing Traum, cum laude, Jean-Paul Rojas, magna cum laude, Ziyuan Wang, Zhiqi Yang, magna cum laude, Xinyang Yuan, cum laude, Wu Haoxiu Yue, cum laude.
Good morning. I'm Richard Kent, Professor of Art History and Faculty Don of Ware College House. Let's hear it for Ware. I'm now honored to greet the graduates of Ware College House. Ate Imare Atol, magna cum laude. Ojima Ojodomo Abraham. Spencer Dominic Achurito. Shay Taylor Adamson. Melanie Elizabeth Albacoco, cum laude. Rebecca Andres Teisch. Jacob Elliott Antolini, magna cum laude. Mohammed Shamal Anwar, magna cum laude. Kin Tanda Ai. Sebastian Baylor, magna cum laude. Evan Christopher Bletz, summa cum laude. Ikshel Boch. Shannon Budhu. Grace Bosley, magna cum laude. Isabel Claire Boucher, cum laude. Jorge Brice Marino. Robert Ryan Buckies. Chris Amnir Abigail Cadet. Tsai Ching Yuan, magna cum laude. Tyler James Casso. Chen Yi Dan, cum laude. Skylin Marie Coble, summa cum laude. Margaret Mountford Corson, cum laude. Travis John Cumber. Catherine Ann Desimoni, cum laude. Lindsay Morgan Dewar. Dia Dacal, magna cum laude. Amani Nicole Starr Dobson. Andrea Dyson. Darren Joseph Elbasan. Jack Ethan Emery, magna cum laude. John Henry Likens Ensminger, cum laude. Maggie Fields, magna cum laude. Alice Evangeline Fodor, summa cum laude. Matthew Freeman. Michael J. Gallagher. Lara King Gilliam. Christina Malegros Gonzalez, magna cum laude. Alexandra Thorne Hackle, cum laude. Mia Rose Harris, cum laude. Gregory S. Heilbrunn, magna cum laude. Kate Ashley Henderson. Nia Andy Huang, summa cum laude. Kinsey Rianne Hogan. Devin Matthew Hohenstein. Catherine Jane Hines. Susan Kiara Juarez. Garrett J. Catchis. Audrey May Kinney, magna cum laude. Dylan Michael Cliers. Emily Nicholas Kozel, magna cum laude. Kyle Joseph Lanzalotti, cum laude. Li Jingyi. Li Peijie, cum laude. Li Yuhui, cum laude. Liang Jiahan, summa cum laude. Liang Zhifei, magna cum laude. Eric Mark Bishop Lilligard. Ling Haolan, magna cum laude. Liu Chunwei. Liu Jianhao, cum laude. Annie Virginia Lopez. Jensen I. McCauley, cum laude. Idris Izzy Lamin Mansoure. Roberto Alexis Martinez Pena, magna cum laude. Erin Rebecca Maxwell, summa cum laude. Mary Matricia McKenna, cum laude. Cameron Acosta Mehta. Okay. Mike Mee, cum laude. Grace Catherine Misk. Saeda Lila Jane Nakvi, cum laude. Emi Patino Kishigami. Ellis Jonah Paul. Sarah Kohler Peichel. Leah Emily Plauker. Lauren Prophet, magna cum laude. Manuel Antonino Quiles, cum laude. Jason Alexander Rienzo, cum laude. Raluca Rila, summa cum laude. R. Maxim Robert. Logan Paul Saylor, cum laude. Alondra Salas. Key Andre J. Santiago. Knox Samuel Schlossberg. Peyton Nicole Schwartz, summa cum laude. Shen Si-wen. Michael Thomas Schrager. Devin Timothy Somer. Hannah Mary Stelben, summa cum laude. Owen Michael Stoner. Juliana Camila Tamayo Latorre, magna cum laude. Tan Quinn Yu. Simon Chance Taylor. Adriana Grace Tomasello, summa cum laude. Ava White Turner. Lauren Nicole Van Buren. Tess May Wallace, cum laude. James Martin Walsh. Bennett Harrison Wash, magna cum laude. Therese Marie Watkins, summa cum laude. Alexander de Cordova Wintz. Whitney Dunan White, magna cum laude. Tess Audrey Wyrick, summa cum laude. Xie Zhen magna cum laude. Yu Hingling, Zheng Shile, cum laude. Zhou Xinyi, Devin Witt, cum laude. What? Oh, Shen Rufeng, cum laude? Cum laude. Huang Yunshu, I now want to honor those Ware graduates who cannot be with us today. Cao Ruoyu, cum laude. Jack Garrett Gilroy. Nathan Robert Hamidi. Huang Liting, magna cum laude. Wang Puyi, summa cum laude. Li Wei, cum laude. Chu Le Meng, magna cum laude. Kate Elizabeth Schell, summa cum laude. Ziyu Wang, magna cum laude. Ye Xiaokun, William Anthony Siebold. DeWitt Conley Welch, cum laude.
Thank you. I am Annalisa Cronell, the Carmi L. and Beatrice J. Kreitz Professor of Mathematics, and the very proud founding Don of Bonchek College House. Awesome. Jonah Deaton Anderson. Lenin Tuntiak Antonish. Rakaya Sophia Ba. Tegan Emily Baldini, summa cum laude. Madeline Nicole Birch. Jaden Sophia Blair, cum laude. Awesome job. Jack Robert Bruce. Michael Kieran Buttleman. Alexander T. Calabrese, magna cum laude. Sean Edward Carlson, magna cum laude. Lauren Yenwen Chen, cum laude. Catherine Danielle Chevalier, cum laude. Yay. Thank you. Christian Tyler Clark. Andrea E. Contreras Diaz. Tenny Ann Dandy, cum laude. Brianna Elizabeth Davis, cum laude. Kayla Alexa Delta, cum laude. Yihong Du, magna cum laude. Congratulations. Mehar Dougal. Hulamatu Sadia Dukure, magna cum laude. John Mark Gerard Durand, cum laude. Sydney Rita Desenudis, summa cum laude. Edward Bryce Isle. Colin James Falk. Congrats. Alexander James Philman. Madison Fortier, summa cum laude. Ian Alexander Frankel. Brenda Carolina Garcia. Gracie L. Gargiulo, cum laude. Sarah Nicole Gartner, cum laude. Melissa C. Gates, magna cum laude. James Michael Georgetson. Sarah June Garashi, cum laude. Congratulations. I love you. Sitlali Yanet Gomez, cum laude. Naira Gonzalez Cantu. Claire Patricia Henke, summa cum laude. Cassidy Rose Hertzendorf, cum laude. Flavio Enrique Inestrosa Baldus. Melissa Jordan Hun, cum laude. Quinn Chi. Eleanor Francis Jacobson, magna cum laude. Congratulations. Riley Shea Joyce. You got it, you got it, you got it. Lexus Rose Jewell. Caroline Mary Junker, magna cum laude. Do you want me to say Anaya? Isis Anaya Kamet. Catherine Claire Cassetta, summa cum laude. Molly Jordan Katzen, summa cum laude. William Samuel Kettle. William Michael Koenig. Brian Stout Lafty. Oh yeah. Amanda Catherine Lawley, summa cum laude. Reese Felix Lavica. Molly Page Laveau, cum laude. Lenuen Min, oh my goodness, Lenuen Min Koi, cum laude. Eli Fisher Lee, cum laude. Yunshu Lee. Leon Wei Jun, magna cum laude. Abigail Leinhard, magna cum laude. Evelyn Kendall Lipum, summa cum laude. Malachi Longmore. Sydney Elizabeth Lowe, magna cum laude. Le Luetzo. Julianne Marie Madden. Curtis Mark Jr., cum laude. Good job. Maritza Marquez, magna cum laude. Good job. Anna Barbara Martinez, magna cum laude. Thank you. Amelia McDowell. Julie Eileen McFadden, cum laude. Sarah E. Miller. Yay, you, Anthony. Anthony Mondin. Andrew Christopher Montoya, summa cum laude. Sofia Belen Morales Alvarado. Isabel Brackenridge Moss, summa cum laude. William James Mulligan, cum laude. Azra Mutapchich, cum laude. Sol Margaret Navarro, cum laude. Gabrielle Ashley Painter, magna cum laude. Mirella Petrillo, magna cum laude. Naomi Jessica Pina Garcia. Martina Portolano, cum laude. Jessica Kim Robins, cum laude. John Charles Rodenberger, magna cum laude. Jonah Rosenberg. Thank you. Brooks Prescott Rush. Samira Shankaran. David R. Schwartz, magna cum laude. Thank you. Jacob Ryan Searman, cum laude. Good job. Madeline Marcia Chien Shaw, summa cum laude. Desan Taysir Slocum Robinson. Maura Elizabeth Slocum. Carter Paul Stansel. Suchi or Suchi? Okay. Mark Suchi, cum laude. Benja North Tatafasa. Tiana Thompson. Emily Elizabeth Toft. Anthony Valentin Valentin. Claire Elaine Watson. Timothy Mersane Walters. Finlay Wangchuk. Julia Weber. Do you want the John? Spiro John Xanthos. Onuva Yusuf, cum laude. Thank you. Josh Yuen Jong, magna cum laude. Thanks so much. Lan Zhang, cum laude. Zhong Tianshu. Joan Sing Yuan. And these students from Banchek couldn't be at the ceremony today. CG An, Christian Avila Neres, Lauren Murphy Carlson, cum laude, Elizabeth Ida Chapman, summa cum laude, Michael Chen, Chase Reed Dennenberg, Owen Fish, Nigel Roland George, Ziqi Hua, summa cum laude, Tingxi Huang, Hyungju Jin, Matthew Tyler Krogstad, Jian Ma, Xinyi Wu, summa cum laude, Xiaoxian Yin, magna cum laude, and Kunying Zhang, cum laude.
All right, graduates, we have a few important formalities left. Will all candidates for the degree Bachelor of Arts please rise if you are able? By virtue of the authority vested in me by the Board of Trustees and upon recommendation of the faculty, I confer upon these candidates the degree Bachelor of Arts with all the rights, privileges, and responsibilities pertaining thereto. Graduates, this is the moment when you turn your tassel from right to left. Yay! That tassel on the left now represents your degree and is positioned above your heart to represent your tie to Franklin and Marshall. You stay standing, please, and I now invite all the faculty, all the administration, and all the trustees to rise, if you would. Thank you. I now invite parents, guardians, grandparents of a graduate to rise, please, if you are able. I now invite siblings, extended family of a graduate to rise, please. And if I've missed you, please rise. You're all here in support of these wonderful young people. Graduates, it's your turn. Please look around at the individuals who are standing with you and for you. You are literally surrounded by people who love and support you. Look at those who have held you up during these 4 long years and encouraged you throughout, and now and forevermore. And please share your gratitude with them with a round of applause for your family and friends, please. No one does it alone. Professor Armstrong, there you are.
Thank you. Right. You may now be seated. We thank you for joining us for the Franklin and Marshall College 236th commencement. Family and friends, please remain seated until the conclusion of our procession. And now, President Altman, F&M trustees, honorees, administration, faculty, alumni, and 2023 graduates, I invite you to begin to recess on the sound of the bell toll. Meet up with Barbara. Graduates, could you please sit down? Thank you.